Lindsay. Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How we all doing? Let's see here. Hello, hello. Lindsay. Mosquito. Lemon Gremlin. Ghoul. Pi Nova. Am I saying that right? Good afternoon. Tonight we're going to be working on the Black Dragon. We started working on the back of the neck on this dragon here. Little baby. We'll continue where we left off. Just keep rendering it out. So, what's up, Brute Foyne? How you doing? Big storm and tornado warnings. You in Florida? I heard about that. Well, we got a lot of nice packing snow, so me and Emma, in between streams, sculpted a snow oma. Started off making a snowman, but it turned into a snow grandma. Snow oma. So. Oh, I meant to switch that. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Updated. Back on art. No. I know you weren't calling me out, but I didn't intend to be on there. We have a game plan, strategy. It's not part of the strategy. Okay. So, okay, let me pause this really quick. Let's get to work. Lots to do. Oh, and I need my reference. Hold on. No chatting. That's right. If evening streams are very not chatty, that's for sure. It's more of a work and lurk environment for sure. It's great. I could just be all chatty Cathy in the mornings with you guys, and then in the evenings it's time to get to work. Get some stuff done. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we have this huge dragon right here. Alright, it's about the size of a house cat. We're gonna be working on the back of the neck. So it's our next thing here. Let's see here. No, not from my pins. Just a second, folks. Okay. What's up, Danny? What's up, Death? Greetings, Death. I did. You missed it. Okay. Let's see. So this is the part I left off on. I think these last three need to kind of come out a little bit more. So let's add some material here. So it's much better. This one a little bit less. These ones are okay. Just what those back of the back of the neck should be very heavily armored. So, what's the largest sculpture I've ever done? Oh, hey, what's up, bots, tubies? I'm done with work as of 12 minutes ago. About to log on to this PC too. Yeah, take a break, man, for sure. Get outside, get that fresh air, change it up. Definitely find that balance. Balance. A little bit more, but we'll talk to you later there, bots. Bots to beasts. The largest piece ever done was well, the tallest piece ever done was do you want to build a snowman? I did. There's a snow oma in my front yard, actually. Me and Emma called it a snow oma. A snow grandma. It was Emma's first snow sculpture. Anyway, so the tallest piece I ever made was a trophy. I was commissioned to build a trophy for TwitchCon last year. It was about 3 feet tall. It was all done. And that's the tallest. Trying to think, biggest probably like surface area wise was the Hobbit scene. You can do exclamation point Hobbit to see that one. Do I remember how much it weighed? I want to say it was actually like 15 or 20 pounds because the bottom was a big slab of marble. And the trophy, I used an actual metal trophy as like the armature, as the base. Hey, thanks, Ray. Thank you. Good to be back. And Annie decided to go on a neighborhood adventure. I go outside. I go in the back to grab a shovel to start shoveling, and come back out front, and Annie just is gone, just poof. She's normally she hates snow, so it was caught me off guard completely. Thankfully, in the snow you can see where they go. So, but I ended up losing her trail. I don't know how she slipped past my my expert tracking abilities. And then a train went off in the distance. Annie did, yeah. Then a train went off in the distance, and that always sends her home. She's afraid of the train whistles, so she came back. She wasn't far, but she's so small and agile, it's so easy to miss her. I got the chopped and screwed audio today. Oh, is the audio? Does it not sound good? Try refreshing. Sometimes it's just it gets wonky when the connections just needs a refresh to fix it. Or change resolution, that helps too. Okay. Looks and sounds fine. Okay, alright, good. Making sure I'm good. Sometimes you'll get, there's this weird bug that's existed on Twitch for a long time. It's where the audio gets like warped, like wobbly. 10, yeah. 1080 or not 1080, 1800 or no, 1800. We need a fancier way to say 180p. 180p. Texas rap. I heard something about them trialing 4K streams on Twitch. Yeah, I'm sure. But I bet you have to have You know what? I bet you have to be like Partner Plus or something to have that amount of bandwidth. I'm not sure I would stream on 4K. I would need 4K cameras, otherwise it would be meaningless. They're using the bandwidth they saved from Korea. Yeah. Bye-bye, we're just gonna excommunicate whole countries at a time. Were they just not getting enough people coming in? But I don't get it. I don't get why they would do that. Or there's just like fees, and there's probably like local regulations and fees they didn't want to deal with. It's crazy to think like in China there's a whole nother like set of platforms and people on them that we'll never see. It's just a different world. Local fees made it unprofitable. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I don't blame Twitch then. We haven't seen Iku in a little while here. He's our friend from China. Oh, I think he's on vacation or something, some holiday. When's Chinese New Year? Isn't that coming up? About a month, okay. People producing the bandwidth have to pay. Oh, I see. Oh, and that would be quite... Oh, the old double dip. Classic government move. Steve has a great idea. We'll charge twice for it. If that doesn't work, we'll charge 3 times for it. So I'm guessing YouTube. Was YouTube leaving there too? There's no way Google's gonna pay for its bandwidth. We've been making bank off of Google. It's 5:30. I've been getting in bed soon. I've only been up since 3 p.m. Wait, what? What's going on with you, Brewer? Sleep schedule all messed up or what? He was good luck. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Apparently on streams in China, the broadcaster just sits around and gets showered with support without even doing. You're just that's the stream. That's the content. I think I was gonna switch. We're gonna switch over to that style content. I made that executive decision. I'm just gonna sit and receive. Sit and receive. Hey, what's up, Bugs? Yes, indeed. Did you actually have a snow day? Were you at home? I bet everybody had to go to school, didn't they? I'll never forget that feeling of watching waking up early and watching the TV in the morning with the little scrolly bar at the bottom, waiting for your school district name to pop up. And it never would. Our district was the worst. They'd never call a snow day, even if it was like ridiculous outside. But those one times it did, they were very sweet. Every school, but not yours, yeah, right? Come on. You're home working with the daughters? Working on the homework? Wonder if bus drivers still get paid for those days? I don't know. All right. Me and Emma built a snow Oma front yard. Not a snowman, but a snow grandma. I liked when Tucson called snow days for half-inch of snow. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just as rare for you guys to get that, even to get that much, I imagine. We built our snow statue, and then when it came inside and had some hot cocoa. the complete experience. This is the first snow day in 3 years for our district. Oh, okay. I think they were expecting it to be more, to be honest. That's probably why they called it. Because it wasn't, I mean, I didn't drive around or nothing, but it didn't seem that bad. Theirs is really wet and heavy, too. Well, hey, gotta take them when you can get them. Take the win when you can. Was the hot chocolate spiked for me? No, it was regular hot chocolate. I'm not big into, you know, the liquor. Just beer is good enough for me. I tend to only do beer on the weekends. A little bit of beer on the weekends is all I need. What about mead? Mead's alright, yeah. I actually had a lot of mead when I was in Germany. My brother-in-law had some really nice Viking mead. Some sort of Viking brewer or meadery. It was really good. Usually you have any certain commercially produced mead tends to be really, I don't know. It's really strong tasting. You don't really taste the honey. But this stuff, you could taste the honey. It was nice and sweet. It was perfect. Which made it dangerous, of course. But I bet he did finish those adult boozy trucks. I did, but I didn't really. I don't know. They didn't really have any sort of at least I didn't feel any alcohol. It's probably such a small amount that it's not really, you know. Doesn't really do much. Guinness from the barrel. Guinness is a meal, not a drink. Really? Cranberry stout. You're just not imagining hard enough. Yep. Baron von Woods. Yeah. That's all, huh? Well, I think black dragons are the considered the most evil, so not sure. But maybe there's always a chance. An evil hug. You're right. That is possible. There's very few evil in the world that thinks itself as evil. Even the bad guys think they're the good guys in their own story. Alright, let's get the other side in order. All right. Hope Devourer. Quite a name. Let's see here. Back to it. We almost got the base kind of shapes established for the scales. Now we're just really continue down into our smaller shapes and on to the details. So, cruising along here. Definitely think much faster technique if we can get all the material down and then just manipulate what's there. No adding or subtracting, just kind of pushing around the material that's there. It's the most efficient way to sculpt it, I think. It's when you have to add or subtract material, that's when things slow down. Good. Yeah, she's all locked in. I did get a change from the client though. We're gonna be actually giving her a new head, so we'll do that next week. Going with a different direction on the character's head. Off with her head. Oh yeah. Yeah, it does, but it's just not the direction the client wants to move in. So it would work, of course, but we have a different direction we're gonna go in. So. But they like the work we did today, the body, so. It's not hard. We'll just take an X-Acto knife and cut the head off, and then add another one. Yeah, me too. It's such a fun project. Hey, thanks, Ray. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I never. Work is never wasted. I throw all little extra pieces like that into a box. Sure they'll get used up for something someday. I actually thought it'd be funny to take all the extra pieces that don't have a home and combine them into some monstrosity of a character someday. That'd be pretty funny. So yeah, I have this box here with a bunch of miscellaneous pieces. These were hands for Alarak that I think they were too big, so I had to remake them. I can see these hands going with that head just fine. Bunch of random different pieces and stuff in here. Various things. Skull. Oh yeah. Never know what you need a box of random sculpted things for. Ugh. Hey, Frenzy Pan. Catch you later. We'll be working on a blue dragon tomorrow. It's a smaller dragon. Doing more scale details. Fun. I started doing both, I actually, well, technically, well, no, I definitely, it was about equal for both. I always painted my finished works, and especially there was times where I felt my sculpting skills were above, or, and I still feel that way, above or greater than my painting ability. But it's so easy to fall into the trap of like, oh, I don't want to paint my work because I don't want to ruin it, because then what ends up happening is your painting skill will continue to fall behind, you know. So yeah, I've always liked the idea of delivering just a final product, you know, finished work, fully painted and everything. It's like a treat too. It's pretty fun to finish sculpting a piece and be able to sit down and paint it. Normal couples fight over normal things like finances and whatnot. Me and my wife fight over who gets to paint what. We don't actually fight, but it's fun to joke about. How long is it workable? It's workable until I cook it in the oven. Then it's essentially workable for as long as I need it to be workable. Now, in this particular case, this is uncured clay on top of baked clay. In this case, it's only about 2 weeks of it being workable in this state. And the reason that is that the cured clay is it's going to dry out or leach the substance that makes the clay soft, and it's going to make it dry out and kind of crack. It's a weird reaction that happens when you stack fresh clay on already cured clay. Yeah, me and her work together. She does all the stream stuff. She runs the social media, does all the photo work and video work. And she also does she helps. We both do the painting, but she does painting of the sculptures too. But yeah, we work together. Tag team, yeah, exactly. That's how we met, actually. She started helping me on the stream. She used to just be a normal viewer. Offered to help me with photographing my work. Met right here in this chat room. Yeah, I mean, we're also raising our 3-year-old daughter together as well, so which works out, you know, because we work together. And all things, quite the team. The wife does all the work off camera. I did, yeah. I sculpted Twitch commissioned me to sculpt a gift for Summit to make for them. Hey, thanks. Hey, catch up on sleep. We do all right with sleep. We you know, the girl's at an age where she goes to bed at like 7:30 now, 7:30 or 8. So we get the nice golden hour of parenting is from 7:30 till like 11 is when we usually go to bed, around 11. But before, man, dude, the infant stage, that was a little more rough. But yeah, I always get at least 6 to 8 hours of sleep per night. It's important. It's hard to do this kind of work if you're tired. It's a mentally draining thing. Do I ever dream of sculptures? I actually don't. Strangely enough, I never have sculpting dreams. Like dreams where I'm doing sculpture in them. It just never happens. It's a weird thing. This is very heavy, yes. Yeah, I know, right? It is interesting. I've wondered that myself, why that is. But you rather dreams of gardening? I don't really dream of gardening either, now that I think about it. Just chicken wings, spiders, and random stuff like that, you know. You ever seen a chicken wing spider? Just imagine a spider, but all the like parts of its legs are made out of just chicken wings. Almost like a head crab from Fallout. Or not Fallout, what was that? Half-Life. I'd eat that spider. I know, and that's what happened in the dream. We were like escaping through some sort of tunnel system underground, running from somebody. I don't know why, but in this like, it was like this tunnel that had like abandoned furniture and cobwebs and stuff in it, and there was chicken wing spiders. And I remember thinking in the dream that we should grab a few of them to have to have rations for our journey ahead, you know. Like look like fresh roasted chicken wings, you know. Made perfect sense in the dream. You know? Did I check chicken? Did I eat chicken wings the next day? I don't remember. Chicken on the brain? Yeah, I don't know. It's just randomness like that, man. Thought spiders could make you hungry? There you go. Alright. Well, that's the first section of the scales there. Gonna add some substructures there, and then we'll start getting into the textures and the details. Bug snacks. That sounds familiar. Where do I know that from? That sounds strangely familiar. The pose is he's kind of like climbing over a wall and looking straight down where there's a little guy hiding. If you can imagine here. Kind of like this. He's like climbing over a wall. There's like a wall here. Looking straight down at the at his victim. It's a little secondary character trying to hide from the dragon. Yeah, it's made out of, 2x4 material, It's like a castle wall, like a crumbled castle wall. All right, let's see here. Let's see, how is this going to be separated now? Go like that, maybe. What do black dragons hoard again? I don't know. I don't remember. I have to read the description. Treasure? I know they have like acid as their kind of breath weapon. Charcoal. There's corn. That's the corn we missed there. Anything of value? Just like a standard dragon hoarding rules there. Where this idea of dragons hoarding treasure came from? That's a good question. Well, dragons are depicted in pretty much every culture's lore. There's depictions of dragons, so maybe it's just a common maybe it was a common trait seen amongst all those depictions. Right. Coins. I wonder if is Smaug a black dragon? Or no, he wasn't black. He was like kind of maybe like red. Isn't it red dragons are most kind of like hungry for loot? Fire. Oh yeah, you're right. He breathes fire. Didn't Morgoth, wasn't he the one who created the dragons, or he had something to do with the dragons in Middle-earth lore? Hey, RC Maniac, how you doing? Awesome. Yeah, this one's a big one. Big boy. Look at what we got so far. It's well, it was a personal project that was put on pause because it got too big and couldn't afford to finish such a piece without knowing I'd get a paycheck. So, so it got tossed to the wayside, and then it did get commissioned, so it got adopted, so we could actually finish it. Two months ago, yeah. Yeah. You know, it's not really repetitive. I'm not doing the exact same motion over and over again, so it tends to be not as strenuous as you'd think, or repetitive. I don't have any problems with like wrists or any joint issues. Yep. Sounds like a dragon. How heavy? It's heavy. It's probably like 7 or 8 pounds right now, I would say. Maybe 10 already. That's a heavy piece. He's a big boy. Bigger in dimension and weight than both of my cats. Probably about the same size as a cat, actually. Got a full-grown house cat.
Surprises for you.
For me?
Yeah, surprises.
Oh, what's this?
You want to see what's in there?
What's in there? Let's see. Oh. Ooh. That's for me?
There's some more surprises.
Oh, okay.
Surprises.
Oh. Very nice. This is a hat?
That's a skirt.
Oh, it's a skirt. Oh, yeah, I see. Very good.
Well, see what's...
Oh, a gallon of milk?
Yeah.
All right. We got a milkshake. Wonderful. And cupcake. And another cupcake. Wow. Well, oh, I dropped that one.
We'll put it... Get it?
Oh, hold on.
There's your cupcake.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
It doesn't have any hair on it.
Doesn't have any hair on it?
So it doesn't have any garbage on it, so you can eat it.
Okay. Just blow it off, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
For Mama too.
I see stuff like this and I always want to like just give it like an epic paint job, you know. Maybe do a little bit of sculpting on there, and I'll probably do that. I'll probably hang on to a few of her toys and do like a conversions, toy conversions. Could look really cool. Or just do the same idea but more detailed. Okay. Let's put these here for safekeeping. I think it's an acorn. Yeah, it would definitely be fun. Not sure she has a favorite toy. She's never been like that. She never really got attached to like a particular item. She never had like a blanket or anything like that. Okay, let's see. Hey, what's up, Perny?
You must pay the toll to cross my bridge, and that is not enough.
What's going on here? Someone summoned the toll master, huh? Let's see. Oh, it's hey, sorry about your face. Yeah, let me read your message. Hold on. Hold, please. It says, hey, look at me, here to collect your tolls. Because I'm a toll collector collecting your tolls. So pay me the toll because I collect them. That's my job. Alright. Okay. I don't think so. I think you just paid the toll, but it was not enough, actually. Isn't that funny? It's kind of like a paradox. You're never going to be able to pay enough to the toll master because you can only pay $7 to get the toll master, and it's just never enough. Forever defeated. Never gonna be able to cross the bridge. Hey, thanks for the tip, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very kindly, my friend. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hey, what's up, Bree? How you doing? How are things? How's it going? Oh, we get that a lot. How many bonus hours of gaming have we inspired to the playlist, I wonder? Hey, yeah, you can still definitely join. We only just began, so it wouldn't be too hard to catch up. Just watch the VOD and you can submit your work for feedback if you'd like over in the Discord. Next class will be on Sunday. That's right. I say do it. Even if you don't catch up the VODs. Even if you don't catch up the VODs, are still... Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And actually, probably one of the best strategies is to sculpt along, right, and pause the video while you execute the step that I demonstrate. Because I promise you, I work a lot faster than what you'll be able to keep up with. So don't try to keep up with me. Instead, yeah, listen to the instruction, pause the video, execute the step, and then play once you've done that. Speed sculpt, no pause. Got it. Yeah. We're trying to not set ourselves up for failure here. Okay, don't try and keep up with me. Promise you. Oh, not only am I really fast, but I'll make things look easy that are gonna be hard for you. Perfectly normal experience. It's just because I've done these little movements and things for so long. So just take your time. Take your time with it. I originally was trying to get. Yeah, I bet a lot of people were actually. I probably should have said that warning from the beginning. Now, folks, listen here. Don't try and keep up with me. I'll make sure to give that disclaimer this next upcoming week. Just work at your own speed and try to certainly not the most comfortable piece to work in. Quite a few. Let's see, probably a couple times for the head. I'd say probably about 7 or 8 times already. You know, each section. This probably arm here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will be number 10 here. It is Cosclay, and no, it does not burn. You can bake it many, many times. No problem. No negative consequences there. What's up, Minotaur? Good evening. All right, next step. Hey, what's up, Neovox? Actually, very similar, yeah. Yeah. If I had to pick an animal that the kind of modern idea of a dragon or the anatomy of the neck comes from, I'd probably say horse. Or dog. Oh, nice, Clayton. Yeah, we worked on this a little bit this morning. Just kind of we added the clay on the back of the neck and began the process here. Hey, what's up, Syrup? Hey, well, we must do what we must do there, demon. Make it happen, my friend. Those dang families. Yeah, probably not. Or maybe it is, I don't know. We kind of get used to whatever skin we're born in, so, you know. Possibly. Hey, thanks, Professor. How you doing tonight, my friend? Hello, Toadstool. Good evening. Welcome home. Winding down for the night. There you go. Good. Very good. Were you located there, Toadstool? Oh, okay. Central Ohio. Hey, what's up, King? Did you used to do some traditional sculpting yourself? Well, perhaps it's time to get back into it, huh? It's calling your name. Well, then just stop when they start to hurt and then, you know, take a break and start again. Don't let it stop you. You could also get some softer clay.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
I think our first sub of the night. Thank you very much there, Alter. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Xenopush Kingdom. Thank you for supporting my work. Subbed first, then followed. Hey, thank you. Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate that. In fact, King, I'm doing a free class right now. We just started on Sunday. You can still catch up where we're sculpting a character start to finish together. And we work on it every Sunday. So it gives you a whole week in between sessions there. Something to consider. Sharing all my, you know, my way of doing things. That's right. Yep. Work at your own pace. I really enjoy teaching. It's very easy for me to share my my passion for things, you know, especially sculpting things, and I just love seeing people following along and seeing what everybody comes up with. It's so exciting. It really is the makes it really fun. I'm sure it's fun for you guys, other people participating too, to see kind of like what everybody else is coming up with and all that stuff. It's a lot of fun. Okay. Best noses I've ever seen. Let's go. Let me go refill my coffee. Just set him down like that. I'll be right back. All right. I am back with the coffee. You better go through a lot of tinfoil. You know, Mr. Giesbon, a community member, buys me these industrial size rolls from Amazon. And I've probably only gone through, I think, 2 of them. I'm on my second one in probably 5 or 6 years. So it's pretty, not bad. I'm sure if I was buying good old normal store-bought ones, be definitely buying it more. It's also that foil is really it's way thicker too than like the store-bought foil. It's, you know, it's almost like 2 or 3 ply thick, so pretty cool. All right, let's get back to work. Be nice if we can get this back scale area all finished up today. Looks really cool, doesn't it? Okay. I grabbed a pillow. That should help. Yes, that's nice. Much better. This thing is about, I'd say probably about 16 inches from here to here. 16, maybe actually probably about 1.5 feet. So 18 inches. What's up, Hex? Does clay modeling discipline and teachings apply to 3D sculpting? Well, yeah, it's all sculpting. It's just different tools, so. Tooling and technique does not apply, but understanding 3D forms and, you know, shape and all that stuff, anatomy, all that stuff still transfers. I think this needs to be a bit less. But like, for example, knowing the functions of the program and stuff like that are all unique to the digital sculpting. I would not bake your computer. No, I wouldn't do that either. Hey, what's up, Luna? I wouldn't do that either. My computer bakes itself. Can bake some sculptures in there. All right, Red Ticket. We'll let you know. Don't worry. You want this dragon? Well, you cannot have this dragon. This dragon already has a home. But you can get a different dragon. It's fine. I'll make you your own dragon. Am I always behind on commission work? I am. I have always been since the beginning. Like how long after someone requests? Time varies. It varies quite a bit, so it's too hard to say. Well, who knows, Luna? Maybe tomorrow you'll get a message in the mail that your long lost uncle was a wealthy person, passed away and left you his fortune. That will make you a whole army of dragons. Never know what tomorrow brings. Oh yeah? But here's a question, Funka. Do you play the lottery? Oh, 1-1. No. Isn't that funny? People say that all the time. That, man, when I'm gonna win the lottery, I'm gonna do this or that. Like, well, do you play the lottery? No. Well, I regret to inform you, you're not gonna win if you don't play. What in tarnation? Nobody ever told me I actually had to play to win. Nah. That money's cursed anyways. You don't want to win the lottery. Every wizard knows this. Statistically, you won't win if you do play. There's a chance. You're 100%. Statistically, there's a 100% chance you'll be cursed if you win the lottery. If we go by statistics here. It's a proven fact. I don't play the lottery. I think it's you just gotta be careful putting your hope into things like such as that, you know. There's so much more value beyond the financial side of things to life, you know. I'm not in a hurry to get anywhere. The wind isn't blowing me. That's for sure. Hey, nice black book, Dan. What if I don't enter, but my friend does, and he gives me $1 million? I think that's okay, actually. I think that's part of your friend's curse. Put your poor friend. That's called, is it a curse laundering? Washed. The money's been washed clean of all curses. Yar, yar. That's why the pirates always capture the, like, random, you know, innocent guy from the town to go and retrieve the treasure. Good old curse laundering, you know. Nicholas Dove. The old Nicholas Doves of the town. Let's say someone came to you wanting a 1-1 sculpt review, would you do it? Yeah, of course. It'd be easier to do that than a 1-1 sculpture of somebody else. At least I have my reference right in front of me. And if they're paying for it, then yeah, why not? Baby Jesus. Hey, what's up, Looper? What's up, Mom and Pop? Would I sculpt what you think you look like or what others see? No, I'd sculpt what's there. I can unbiasedly look at my own face and break it down into shapes, just like anything else. So I'd go through the same pattern of breaking it down into shapes and positions, and yeah. Hey, thanks. How many bananas? I do have a really big head, so I don't know. Maybe like 12 bananas. I do. My wife considered banishing me from using her headset because I stretch out all her headsets.
with my big head.
She can't wear my headset. Just falls right off. I did, Looper, I did. Hey, what's up, Gemma? Sausage or dog food? Yeah, I couldn't quite figure it out. One of them two. That's alright, that's okay. I enjoyed it for what it was, Looper. What's our next step here? Probably blend all those in. Could also do this here. Yeah, that would not be good. No, the material I use is it's an oven cured material, so the parts you see me touching are already cured. And the only part that's sculptable right now is this chunk on the back of his neck. That we're detailing, so we can touch all the rest of it. Just not this part on the back of the neck. That's right. Just barehanded it. I have anti-gravity fingertips turned on. Should become a doctor with all the curing I've done. Oh, Oh, ho, ho. Oh. Every patient I see leaves fully cured. They don't leave my office until they're fully cured. 100% success. Which one did I like playing best? Okay, so my character was a barbarian. And, I'd probably say Lizelle. It was like me and Lizelle on the front lines, just destroying everything. And the other two were just kind of like supports. I had, was it Gale? The magician guy? The wizard? In the back line, and then what's her face? Shadowheart was, but more of like a healer. It's like kind of like a spellcaster healer backline, and then Lizelle and my character in the front. Is it even a joke? I'm not sure for the long term. I just know it's like, you know, you probably did the same thing me and the missus did, where, yeah, exactly. You kind of create this support person as your significant other. But they're more of like, I don't know, it's like the character you're dreaming about. More of like a dialogue, occasional dialogue character. I assumed when I first time will reveal. Yeah, see, I didn't get past the beginning because I only played the early release, so not much, really. We assumed though that it would be a character that you would eventually have like part of your group or something later, but I have no idea. I usually use wood blocks, black book, Dan. I use wood. as like a baking tray or baking surface. Yeah, you don't want to use metal. Metal will cause it to burn. The reason I use wood is it doesn't get that hot that you can't handle it with your bare hands. So ceramic tile will it'll get you. Gets hot. But wood tends to not really, I don't know, not really get that hot. Mm-hmm. I don't advise handling things directly out of the oven, but if you got a little more heat resilient fingers, you can definitely handle the blocks of wood no problem, and sometimes the clay. Put it this way, the clay actually gets hotter than the wood even does. The wooden blocks really do a good job of like absorbing the heat. Asbestos fingers? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, only you know your limits with stuff like that, your own limits. Just like, yeah, I take like a 2x4. I take all my scrap from the you know, construction projects and stuff, essentially. Yeah, I really like the horn style of this dragon too. Like how that turned out. Okay. Let's blend in these spikes here. Next. These pieces? No, these pieces are not. I mean, this is. These pieces are not, though. Some people work that way where they do stuff like this and they'll pre-bake these parts and then kind of insert them into the clay, which is great and it's good tactic. The reason I don't do it is I like having the ability to fine-tune the shape of these, especially when I get them all together in one cohesive thing, you know. So I do have to be a little more careful, you know, because they're sculptable, but it's hard to really know how big and what shape you actually need these pieces to be when you make them separately, you know. So then sometimes you'll get it all together and they just kind of look like out of place, don't follow the flow of the pattern, you know. So that's why I like doing like teeth and horns. I'll do them in this manner. So that's right, art by Arwen. That's the reason I prefer it over epoxy sculpt. The Aves. I've used both and they're great. Both of them are great. But certainly the Magic Sculpt doesn't crystallize nearly as fast. And for how often I use Magic Sculpt, I need shelf life is important because sometimes, you know, 6 months can go by between uses, you know. Oh, this is baked. This is cured. So, do I have any painted sculpts I can show? Not really. The orc right there is in the works. I do have a guy up there that's pretty painted, but he's not finished. Oh, really? What's the tip there? Is there some sort of solvent or something that will dissolve them or something? It's very flexible, yeah, that's right. Don't have to worry about breaking it. What scale? Yeah, probably 5th or 6th tends to be the scale I work in. See, unless the client specifically requests a certain scale, I don't really work in scales. I work in like project sizes. So, you know, like I'll just make, for example, just like a 12-inch character. Not really trying to hit a certain scale, but more of like a certain size piece. Unless the client, you know, wants a certain scale, then they tell me. Then I'll work in scale. Oh, really? That's pretty smart. So it just kind of like dissolves in the water and then there you go. Good to know. Water soluble. Oh yeah? Did she? Hey, thanks. So far, so good. Hey, what's up, Colleen? Good evening. What's up, Caro Moody? Spare a coin for an old beggar. Sparty rules, eh? Thank you, Sparty, for the 109 biddies. It's got me off guard there. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for the tip. Thank you very kindly, my friend. That's right, yeah. So we're still in what I would call the shaping, shaping phase. These are not textured yet, so you start with primary shapes, and then you break it down into secondary shapes, and sometimes you go down into like even smaller shapes. And we're just kind of pushing things in that direction, and then once you get all your shapes in, then we start adding the texture. I might do one more stage of adding some shapes before we break into the texture. Does this bake again tonight? Only once we finish this section. So if I can get this section finished tonight, then yes. If not, then no.
The strength of the Sea-Knot Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Hey, how you doing, Ian? Lost in house. Hey, thank you so much. It's good to see you. It's really good to see you. And he wants to spend time in the CNET studio, right? Glad to have you. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is Cnotbush. I make one-of-a-kind sculptures here on Twitch. Well, on more than Twitch nowadays. I gotta stop saying that. We're working on this very large black dragon. There he is. Big. This is a big one. Oh yeah, we do all kinds of stuff here. Show you guys some stuff in the works. My arms could use a break from holding that thing up anyways. So what you been up to there, Boston House? What you been doing? Just dancing the night away as usual? Let's see those. Oh, it's late for you. Definitely late for you. It's one of the bigger ones for sure. Yeah. It's even bigger than my head. That's how you know. Doing some chill vibes tonight. All right. Well, we got some more manageably sized pieces here. We got a. This is a DnD character. Yep, 2:06 a.m. UK time. 100% dancing the night away. This one's almost finished. Just an original character here. We did this today. This is part of a chess set we're working on. That's the queen piece, and then we got these little pawns here. There's some more.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
All right. Hey, Ren, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I was giving it a tour, so good timing. I just got raided by Lost in House, so. Still not found the perfect set. Nothing's quite perfect in this world, is it? Zester Jester with the 115 months of support. Holy cannoli. Zester Jester, thank you very much, my friend. I have something for you, for your troubles. This is a bottle of wisdom. Regular subscribers get wisdom buffs here. This is a real life wisdom buff. Oh, this one's fighting. It wants to fight me. You will lose, little wisdom. Yeah. Okay. Almost. There we go. Haha. Got it. Let's see here. This is for you, Zester Jester. Life is like a medieval feast. It can be full of surprises, and sometimes the roast chicken is a little dry. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy the company and merriment of your fellow diners. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a very nice one. Oh, hey. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Welcome.
Hold on,
to
hold on.
Alliance and
Let's try this again. I don't know why that one has a problem sometimes.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Hey, thank you very much there, Pinky, for hooking up Lost in House with a sub. Stealing your thunder. Dry chicken. Yeah, that was a good one. Don't pay attention to the dry chicken. Have a good time either way. There's always barbecue sauce to help the dry chicken out. Right? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, alright. Why is that not doing that? For some reason...
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Thanks, Corn, for gifting out that sub to Monster Kush. Welcome, Monster Kush. Welcome indeed. Started sketching my goblin for your class tonight. I can't get the supplies yet, so I'm drawing him. Already have a little backstory, naming him tomorrow night. Okay, alright. Now, here's the key, Ren. Allow yourself to... Don't focus too much on hitting a likeness. You know, that's the point. The point of this type of character is to not burden you with trying to make it look a particular way. So just allow yourself to don't cling on to your reference too much. That would be my biggest advice for you. Because I mean, you can if you want to, but I would say it's just try and let the
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter.
Hey, we made a full circle.
Choice.
Look at that. Monster Kush, thank you for gifting that sub to Pinky. I appreciate that. Yeah, there we go. Round and round we go. Oh, you guys started a hype train. Oh, holy moly. Whoa, woo! Alright, that's about it. That's all the hype you get from me. Man, I'm gonna need to rest for weeks to recuperate from that. A couple weeks cooldown. Oh, why is my stuff not working? Oh, wait a minute. Oops, hold on. Hold on, Colleen. Let's refresh that one real quick.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Thank you, Colleen. One ticket on the train, huh? I need a train horn. Oh, that's a good idea. Or like a big animal horn I can blow, like a shofar. That'd be a great way to get rid of all the people lurking in here, just relaxing, having a nice night. But good way to get rid of all of them. Hey, I am very good there, Lawson House. Life has been really good. I'm very much enjoying the season.
A coin for an old beggar.
The season of life I find myself in. One admission to the train, Funka. Welcome. All aboard. Thank you very much. So I'm new here. I did the Art Academy. You do this for a hobby, or did you do Art Academy as well?
You must pay the toll to cross my bridge, and that is not enough.
It's not enough. No bridge crossing for Colleen. 700 biddies. Thank you very much, Colleen. No, I didn't go to school for this. I do this for a living. It's not my it's not a hobby. I actually sculpt like 10 hours a day. So. All right, here. Check this one out. You guys will like this one. This is a original character of mine. It's a skeleton pirate. And welcome to the stream. Yar har. I actually have another pirate in the works too, but he's a little bit in the earlier stages. He only has one boot. Beware of Captain One Boot. So, I think is it tomorrow? Tomorrow we can maybe get another boot on him.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Briggs, thank you very much for the the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Briggs. I'll show you guys this one, and we're gonna get back. Then we're gonna get back to our weightlifting regiment. This is another piece we'll be working on tomorrow. Tour? I did no such thing. It's a quilting dwarf. The studio is way too big for a 2-hour video. Exactly. Yeah. There's so many things here that would just make your guys' minds explode. So I have to be very careful about revealing what's happening in the workshop. So many pieces. There's a lot. Yeah, a lot in the works. That's just a few of them. I got a whole shelf over there. Miles and miles of clay. That is pretty good, yeah. Have I ever sculpted a shark? Kind of. I think I did one, kind of. Don't mind me asking, is Twitch your living or yeah? So my living is Twitch and sculpting. That's it. That's what I do. There's other things in the mix there, you know, teaching gigs here and there, and sometimes sponsorships and whatnot. But yeah, I do commission work for people and for companies, and then I stream the process, and all that comes together to make a roof over my head and food in my belly. At least I hope so, right? So far, we've been so far so good. Couple you know, level 2 hype trains every once in a while, and we're good to go. I think those I've been on Twitch now for 13 years. Hey, thank you, Lest. Appreciate it. You know, it's definitely not the conventional lifestyle, that's for sure. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah. Yeah, if I was to shave my beard, I'd be like 18 years old again, just like that. You know he's at least 13 based on the age of the channel. Yeah. Just popped out of the womb with sculpting tools in hand, ready to go. Right, with a harmonica mount firmly attached to my shoulders. No, you're fine. That's a fair question. You know, it's hard to say. So commission paychecks from commission work is like not very routine, you know. Sometimes a couple months can go by if I'm in the middle of projects, you know. Whereas the income from Twitch is monthly, so it's kind of like the steady thing I can rely on with Twitch, and then with the, you know, the every once in a while commission paycheck. So and it varies, you know. Both ends of the spectrum vary quite a bit, just depending on what season, you know, we're in. There's high tides and low tides for both of them, but they tend to balance each other out, so. How long did it take you to do this full time? Well, I probably not as long as you think, because I just kind of, I didn't really have anything going on in my life before I started doing the Twitch thing. So I started streaming on Twitch 13 years ago, and it was before there was any creative stuff going on here. There wasn't very much. Lost in House, I believe you're the first one doing music on Twitch. At least the first one I knew about. Anyways, it was just a different time, and I think it only took about 9 months of streaming before I got partnered. And after I got partnered, I started to get subscribers. Back then was a different time. It was, you know, it was kind of like the wild, wild west era of Twitch. So, and I was doing something that no one else was doing. So naturally, it got a lot of attention. So, you know, it was pretty normal to average like 600 plus viewers a night. So, during that time. So anyways, as soon as I got partnered, very quickly after that, I quit my job and started doing it full time, and hadn't stopped since. So it's been about what, 12 years? 12 years or so. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cozy? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream there, Cozy? Maybe you should consider this also. Well, like I said, it was a different time, so, you know, definitely experience. Does your #1 sub still sub? There are 3 individuals that have been subbed since the very beginning. 3 people. I don't think the #1 is. I'm not sure who the first one actually was. Such a long time ago. But there are 3. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I think to be successful as an artist nowadays, you must participate in definitely social media. I mean, of course, there's ways to get ahead without it, but you're really limiting yourself if you're not kind of hybridizing and figuring out ways to produce your artwork, but also maybe turning it into some sort of content. It's just you have access to the whole world as an audience, you know. Might as well use it. I'd say you could try streaming, but if you know, don't feel like you have to do it to be successful. Do it if you like it. What were you working on tonight there, Cozy? Oh, okay, alright. Thank you, BS Mall Art. Thank you for telling me. Comic strips. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone kind of, you know, here's the thing, and I've met I let a lot of people that have become either artists full-time themselves or whatever. It seems like everybody kind of figures out something that works different. You know, there's no prescribed path you can just go down working for yourself. Essentially, what you have to do is you have to keep just trying things. And then once you find something that works, stick with it and do it again. You know, whatever it is that worked, whatever it is that sold, and you follow this breadcrumb trail of things that are working. And then before you know it, you'll look back and be like, oh, look at how far I've come. You know, that's all I did, really. Just tried things that see what would work and what wouldn't work, and when something would work, I would stick with it and do it again. I see a lot of times people make the mistake of figuring out something that works or that's, and then they immediately switch. They have like a big break, something will get really popular, and then they'll switch to doing something else. Like, no, you gotta repeat it at least a few times. Whatever it is. It doesn't have to be the exact same thing, but you know, like same style or same idea prompt or whatever it is, you know. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Tested some new stuff for a big dual Star Wars themed stream tomorrow. Okay. Then inked a comic strip and showed my Spawn cover art. Very cool. Sound like a fun day. Star Wars drawing event, you say, huh? Wait, what did Ray ask? Did I miss it? I gotta find your anniversary day. I think this September, but I'll be 5 years. I'm not sure. How does it fit in the oven? Oh, this piece? It fits in there. Just barely. Just barely. This is about the size of the oven can handle, but no bigger. Was that Ray's question? Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed it. Oh, jeez. It was right there. I thought it was like way up there. Okay, alright. The dragon's a big boy. How does it fit into the oven? Like this. I lay it down on its back. In like a bed of aluminum foil. And then goes right in there. I mean, think about it. We fit turkeys in our oven. Just fine. Plenty of room. This isn't that much bigger than a turkey. But yeah, it fits in there. Do we plan on entering any more Stan Winston contests? Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna enter the very next time, but I thought, you know what? I like felt like I didn't even need to because I just won. So let's let somebody else, Not saying I would win again, but I don't know. Didn't wanna come in. Actually, I don't even know if they would pick the same person 2 years in a row, to be honest. So it's on cooldown. We'll just let it be on cooldown. If I have a piece, what made me want to enter is I just had a piece that I was very happy with. Not just the sculpture work, but the whole idea was really become the reigning 5-time champion. Part of me did feel a little bit bad because of the fact that the prizes are geared towards, people getting into it. A bunch of clay, some tools, free lessons on their website, and I appreciate all that stuff. But I definitely know there's some up and comers that would have appreciated it more. I'm sure, but it's all right. I probably will do it again at some point. Just let it go on cooldown for a bit. What's the dragon version of a turducken? Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds scary though. Whatever it would be. Yeah, I mean, it works out if I have a piece that I already have made that I can submit. That's more of like a rare kind of situation where you're not making a piece specifically for the contest, or you don't have to physically submit it. I was just able to submit the photos and videos, online. How often? The missus is always adding new songs to the playlist. I think it's a... How many hours is it now? Let's see, it's loading. 49-hour long playlist. Not too bad. "49 hours. See Nat Bush on the next season of Alone sub goal." Oh, jeez. I would just build a giant twitch.tv/CNatbush out of sticks or something. This is my shelter here. Oh, don't mind what it says. By all means, do not go and check this out. And follow and subscribe. Actually, my strategy would be to show up extremely fat. Not extremely, like, I would get really chonky, but still be able to move. And then not actually have to be good at survival at all, and just outlast people because I have all the fat I need on my body. So, just like, what's that guy's name? Beepo, or seriously, man, there was a guy at one of the seasons that like almost made it to the end, and he was not very he wasn't doing very well survival wise, but he he packed it on before he went, and it just makes sense, you know. Some guys, they show up thin as a rail already to that kind of a show. They're just asking to lose. It's all the exposure I need. Day 2, going home. Carb up and chill out. I totally would do that though. I would definitely put on, I would pack on the weight, you know. And that's it. That'd be my winning strategy. Of course, I'd still practice survival skills and become as proficient, probably with fishing more than anything. I wouldn't even try and do hunting. That's never seems to pan out for people. Fishing and cheeseburgers. That'd be my strategy. Hey, Sharky, we'll catch you later, my friend. Thanks for joining. If you don't know what the show Alone is, it's a really cool show, especially if you're into like survival stuff. It's on the History Channel. I think you can watch. Last time I checked, you're able to watch all the episodes and seasons for free from their website. But they take 10 people out into the wilderness, usually a colder wilderness like Alaska or Canada, and they have to survive alone as long as they possibly can. The winner gets $1 million. Last one standing gets $1 million. And they have to record. They also have to be their own film crew while they're there. Not just surviving, but also documenting. And they get dumped usually right at the end of fall, right before winter is about to start. So they might have like a little window of time to kind of get ready for being out there in the winter. It's a really cool, really good show, if you've never heard of it. Alone. It's called Alone. There's no time limit, just last man standing. Yeah, so they now people you can get pulled for like medical being in danger medically. They do medical checkups, especially when they get really late into the game. But yeah, it can go a long time. Long time. Some of the seasons went for a long, long time. Yeah, a lot of the times people tap out because of the being alone part, actually. Not even the survival aspect or the cold or anything like that. It's the just being away from their family, not having anyone to talk to for months on end, you know. Some of them get a little crazy. I went almost 2 years without seeing another person during COVID. Yeah, but you're probably on the internet though, right? You know, hopping into streams and stuff like that. I think that counts. Painting is part of my process, yeah. I do paint. It's fully finished pieces, paint job, bases, all that stuff. Alright. These are all blended in now. Now, I think I'm going to do another round of shapes here. Look at some reference really quick here. People aren't meant to be alone forever. No, we're not. We're certainly social creatures. Well, I mean, this isn't based on any reference right now. It's just a freehand. I'll browse around different photos of like lizards and crocodiles just to get ideas, but there's no actual reference of exactly what I'm working on here. I'm not sure for this one, actually. I lost track of the time because it started off as a personal project that got sidelined and then picked back up later. I have no idea. 2 days? No. Let's see. This is, the neck was 1 day. This underside of the neck. This another day. Head was probably 2 days. 4 days, you know. And then a day or 2 days. 2 days. Probably 2 weeks. I mean, it's pretty far along. Once we do the underbelly, then it's just kind of doing the back here. 120 hours. Yeah, maybe.
The strength of the Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Isar Gaming, am I saying that right? Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And Ferret Mom, hey, welcome to the Bush Kingdom. Thank you for supporting my work. Let me get you a wisdom here. What do you stream there, Isar Gaming or Isar Gaming? Ooh, love potion. Okay, this is for you, Ferret Mom. Looks can be deceiving. You never know who might be a hero in disguise. There you go. Arc PvP. Oh, cool. Very cool. I fell into the Arc hole one time when it first came out. Yeah, right. That's your hero in disguise there, Sarah. I played quite a bit of Arc back in the day. PvP too, for a bit. Sweet. Is it just like open map or like the Battle Royale mode? I remember they came out this Battle Royale mode, but I haven't really followed it, so. Gaming. Cool. Well, come on in, folks. If you're new here, my name is Bush. I make custom sculptures by hand, start to finish. Do everything sculpting and painting and finishing, all live here. And we work on commission work from people, from companies. And yeah, we're working on this very large piece, black dragon here. We've been working on these scales on the back of the neck here. That's the mission we have here. Hey, thank you, Harness. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in here and sending your people my way. Two away from 1K. Uh-oh, yeah, that's true. Back to the quadruple digits. Hey, I'm willing to stay at quadruple digit subscribers as long as you guys are willing to stay there. It's fine by me.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Well, thank you, Ferret Mom. Thanks for supporting my effortlessness. It takes effort to hold this thing in the air, you know? It does become a like where your hands are doing just autopilot work. It does get to that point eventually. The end of the month will be interesting. Yeah. The Great Depression is upon us. It's coming. There'll be two waves. Two subpocalypse waves. The end of the Sinatbush Kingdom is coming. We will survive. We shall dig a big hole in the ground. Build a bunker. Live in the bunker. Our strength is in our peoples. And also with you. And also with you, Karnas. Yeah, we have a pretty poppin' Discord, that's for sure. Especially with creative stuff. Maybe not so much Sarab's bad jokes, but definitely get some good creative content. That's kind of like drawing.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, evil bunny. Still here. Oh, you know the Sarab. You know the Sarab mention in Face to Name was brilliant. There's no way you don't see it. Hey, thanks, Tomberlin. All right, Evil Bunny, I got this for you. Thank you very much for your continued support. Thanks for sticking with me. Got it. Oh, no wax on that one. It's not sealed. Someone broke the seal. The quest for power leads to sorrow and regret. Seek instead the path of humility and kindness. Wow, that's a good one. And very true. Very true. Never forget Evil Bunny. I don't know. Give it a second. It takes some time to update sometimes. Is it killing you, Ren, that it's at 99? Maybe we should do some overkill. Just in case. You never know. Like a double tap. A tainted message. If wisdom seal has been broken, do not consume. That's perfect. Oh, too late. Already down the hatch. It was 99 when I signed up. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. It's not the fastest tally machine in the world. There's a lot of moving parts over here, you know. Now we gotta blend these in here. Unfollowed. Maybe somebody unsubscribed right when you subscribed. There's always that's the wild card factor here. It happens. And one way for me to check here. I'll just check. Oh no, okay, it's definitely just needs some time here. Give it a moment. Just a moment. Any minute now. Any second I can feel it. It's gonna happen. Oh, there we go. Hey! Oh, that's a nice number. That's quite a nice number right there. That'd be a hard number to get used to seeing, that's for sure. $1,000. Good thing I left that 4th digit spot there. See, I believe in you guys. Holding the line. 1,000 strong. The tolls certainly help. Sure do. Oh, tools. This is just a piece of wood, a wooden stick. I think we will have, eventually we'll have a tool making session. I was thinking about that with you guys. Because I tried smoothing clay with a non-refined wooden tool. And it was like nails on chalkboard for me. So it certainly can help you guys by having a nice smooth shaping tool. I mean, really all you gotta do is just sand the heck out of it. Perhaps we'll do like a one-off little class for converting a basic wooden tool into a really nice clay shaper. Yeah, see if it's tearing the clay and not gliding on the surface. That's you got a problem there. See, there's no tearing here. Makes a big difference. Hello, yeah, I think overnight should be okay. Well, I don't know, actually. I've never, well, I have leached the clay, but it was like 10 years ago. It's a sorcerer's wand. That's right. I defeated a grand sorcerer in single combat. Took his wand and whittled it down into a sculpting tool. Now, power is mine. So this is, yeah, you can get this, anybody can get this, and you probably, if you've bought in just basic sculpting tools, you probably have some of these here, these wooden tools with various different ends here. So they all have a number on it. See the number? This one, once upon a time, was number 8. See that number 8? Barely could see it there. So I didn't sand this or polish it. This literally just got to this stage because I sculpted with it for 15 years straight. So this is polished, and then the color, it used to be this color too. The color and the polishing just happened from excessive use. But you can make yours caught up to mine by just emulating it with sanding. So you want to sand off any harsh, coarse, sharp edges, round everything off, and then you want to just go down to like 5,000 grit sandpaper and just really sand the heck out of it, especially the end, the tooling end. And then you could probably even stain it with a natural wood stain, like an oil, not a chemical wood stain, but like a God, what's the one I'm thinking of? I have a real natural oil that's lightly stains things that you could, I just can't remember the brand name. Not linseed oil. You probably could use linseed oil though. God, what is it called? THC? No, not that oil. Onion oil? Just beard oil? Yeah, okay. Not shellac. Did you know shellac is like it's a cockroach shells? You know that? Just like ground up. They say cockroaches make the best shellac. You know what? Let me grab it. No, that stuff is really good, especially for making tools. Stain all the things. Let's see here. Oh, wow, Colleen guessed it. tongue oil. That's right. I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't know. It was not coming to my mind at all. Dark tongue oil. It's made by Milk Paint Company. I got this little, it's like a little sample. Magic oil. Tongue oil. Witch tongue oil. Go down to your nearest swamp. Find the old hag of the swamp. And you're going to have to slay her in single combat and get her tongue. And then you're going to need to condense it down into a nice fine oil. And then you can get the same color on your tool. I didn't use this for this tool. This is just straight from my hands, stained with the oils of Sea Bush fingers over a long period of time. Will a battle of wit suffice? You probably could defeat a witch with just wit, not actually have to fight or swing a sword. It's a trap, guys. Don't do it. Yeah, really, I have a deal with all the witches of the bogs, the bog witches. I have a deal to kind of, you know, jebait as many people over into the bogs as possible. Get your tongue at the local Latin store. That would be cow tongue. The finish. But yeah, I got some of this stuff as a natural stain for... Oh boy. That's never coming open, is it? Oil, grease, same, right? But geez. That's pretty solid. Alright. Well. I was gonna show you, but never mind. Let me let me get my let me get some big old pliers here. Ready to spill counter. Ah, jeez. Trying to get the patina on tools, not remove it. Yeah. I think the oil does help it kind of smoothen it out though. All right. Let's see, it's been a while since I opened this one. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, jeez. That is absolutely glued. I'm gonna break it. All right. I'm not doing this right now. You just gotta take my word for it. Dark tongue oil. Just gonna have to take my word for it. Or you just sand yours and then let the natural age staining process do its thing. Like I did. Oh, hey. Created a Twitch there. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, this will be painted once it's finished. I do paint all my work. What's the purpose? Of what? Of staining it? Because it looks cool, that's why. You don't have to. I'm telling you, I didn't stain mine. It just got darker from being used a lot. Does it have to look aged? For the magic to work, yes. Yes, it does. It's all about layers. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah? Loud in the lunchroom, huh, Aiden? Hey, Neovox, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us, my friend. Don't talk about the foods. Wait, who's talking about food? Oh, onions. Well. Well, Austin House. You must be really hungry if onions is getting to you there. Raw onions. And there are some homemade buns in the kitchen. Calling my name. The missus is learning the Seanut Bush bun recipe. She's almost got it down. I think next time they'll be good. Perfect. Bread baking is it's like one little detail's off and it throws the whole thing off. Did you, Miss Mouse? Yeah, you can't have any of these, Andy. They're off. You have to have them when they're perfect. Don't worry, it's coming. Well, okay, here's the one thing you can... Okay, in the recipe, this is probably good for you guys to learn too that are doing it. This is important with a lot of flour. So when it says a cup of flour, don't pack it into the cup, but instead you have to fluff the flour a little bit so it's like loosely resting there. Then get a scoop and kind of shake it left to right to kind of, next time they'll be good. Thanks. I think you'll make them. I think you'll make them perfect. That was the only detail you're missing, was the not packing the flour into the cup. So they just had a little bit too much flour. Everything else is perfect. Pro bakers use grams for a reason. Or you just don't pack the flour. That's all. That's a real easy one to not know about. That's for sure. Vastus, yeah, I kind of figure out pricing based on what the character is or what people are looking to have made, and then I try to break it down price wise into compositions. So for you know, like a full character or a bust or just like a head wall hanging headpiece, you know, stuff like changing the composition for different budgets. So, and I mean, it all boils down to, you know, time and how much time I think something will take, which is always wrong usually. So always takes longer than I think it takes. And that is why I need your guys' support. Because old CNAP Bush is a terrible businessman. Just can't do it. Can't do it. I'm getting better. It just takes a long time. It's hard to have a mind for the artistic mind and the business mind don't necessarily get along very much. All right, hey, we'll see you later there, Aiden. I just do the same thing with everything. I pound it with a hammer. Can always add, but never take away. Oh no, Vastus asked that there. Lestis and Vastus. I was answering Vastus's question. Do not sleep, 321. Hey, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate that. I will indeed sleep, though. And you should too. Life is always better with a nice night of sleep. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the support, my friend. You did the Art Academy and you think I'm doing great? Oh, thank you. So, you did Art Academy. What are you pursuing with your, did you get, I'm guessing you got a degree? What's your field? What's your whatchamacallit? Your medium? And thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, there you go, chainsaw. Well, you know what? Next time, make $10 sculptures, and then that'll teach them. That's how you capitalize. It's important to know that, what your market is willing to pay for. Here's the reality. You could have the best looking work in the world, and they probably still would only want to pay $10. So instead of trying to convince the $10 market people to pay more, maybe try to make something that is closer to their budget they're willing to pay. Or or that's just not it's not the forum that you want to be at. It's not where your target market is. I didn't try to convince, I just went there for feedback. Oh, that's good too. That's really good too. You gotta start somewhere. And feedback is valuable for sure. Hey, very cool there, Les. Gotta experiment and analyze and find that thing that works. Once you find that thing, wash, rinse, and repeat it for a while. What does it teach? Theoretical physics? No. We're creating there's a free class every Sunday. Classes in session. We are sculpting a character from start to finish together. Everyone's invited to be a part of that. Like I said, it's completely free, and all the VODs, and we did our first class this Sunday, so you'll need to watch that to kind of get things started. And yeah, you can begin your journey. Join the Discord where you can submit your work in the CNOT School section for feedback. Take stuff to a brew fest. The designs have to be right. There's also a like let's say a 35% chance that things will be destroyed, so that your whole table will get knocked over by somebody. There are pros and cons, my friend. Don't just look at the pros. Be that one guy. $300. Who's this guy take you? Yes. That's right. Sunday sculpting school with me right here on the channel, live. It's in the morning, yeah. 9 a.m. my time, which is what is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What, like 4 or 5 p.m. your time? 3 p.m. 3, 4, 5 p.m. your time? I don't know. I'm not familiar. I know the German time difference. I don't know how. What was UK 1 hour different from Germany? Can you use Play-Doh? You can do whatever you want. You know what? You just do whatever you want. You don't even have to listen to anything I'm saying. And just you just do you. And I wish you the best. All right, class. Here's your list of supplies and textbooks you'll need for the semester here. You're that one student that's like, can I just you know, do whatever I want? Yeah, you do whatever you want. I wouldn't recommend Play-Doh. It's not the best sculpting material, and it's also air drying, which means you're going to be limited on time. Alright, friends. Well, I'd certainly love to continue with you all, but tomorrow's a new day after all, and it's only Wednesday, so we gotta pace ourselves. I already streamed an hour later in the morning stream. 30 minutes later in the evening stream. That's enough overtime for today, I think. It's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow is the beginning of Wednesday. Sad. No, it's good. Means half the week is done. Well, tomorrow night. Days go by fast here, so once I get to the end of one day, the next day's already pretty much done in my mind. It's like 15 minutes goes by and I'm sitting here again on evening stream rambling with you guys. That's how it is. So tomorrow we'll be working on the blue dragon in the morning, and in the evening the quilting dwarves in the evening. So anyways, hey everybody, it's been wonderful hanging out with you all. Thank you very, very much for the support. Thank you for the raids. If anyone is out there and is new here and enjoyed the show, consider supporting my work with a subscription. If you want to become part of the Sinapush kingdom, and you do get wisdom buffs with that. So, but I'm gonna get on out of here. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank you, everybody. It was nice. Good night. Let's find. We hit 1,000. We're maintaining. Let's see. Who do we got online here? Thanks, Ferret Mom. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Useless wizard. You know, let's go raid Allie Briggs Art. She does fantasy DnD style illustration, and she's very good. Very, very good. So let's go raid her. Hey, you have a good one as well, Colleen. We'll catch you later. Let's do that, shall we? There we go. All right, till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.